This is a day in the life of a dog groomer at Grand Style Pet Grooming in Tampa, Florida. Hang out with us during our all-day dog grooming live streams and enjoy our great chat community. All right, let's get busy. So before we get started, we're going to get our blades oiled and mix up some shampoo, and then we can get grooming. Let's see, this is a little off here. Let me fix this maybe. Also got to get our cameras aligned. Getting these cameras to line up just right. Easier said than done. And my microphone wasn't right, so now we got that done. Oiling my blades gives me time to get everything, all my systems in order, you know? Before I start on a doggy. So we've got a busy day planned today. We're starting with 2 Maltese. And one was in a puppy cut last time. She's going back into a Asian fusion style. And the other is in an Asian fusion style. Super cute. I did most of my prep last night. Took me till 9:30 last night to get everything done. Got all the bows and stuff made for today. I got all the kennels cleaned and the water dishes done and the laundry done. And the floor dust mopped. All that good stuff. The shampoo bottles disinfected. There's a lot of prep and organization that goes with grooming. Oh, and for those of you who know, I gotta show you something. I gotta take a second and show you something. This is the cutest thing. I ordered this for Barnaby for his bath time. Wait till you see what I got. You're gonna love it. I gotta show you. Because I have to use a donut collar in his bath time. Like, oh my gosh. Wait till you see. Alright, get back to here. Put you on screen. I can't wait to give Barnaby a bath wearing that. That is going to be so funny. Like, oh my gosh. Is it not the best? That's just going to be the cutest thing ever. Alright, that's done. All the tools are sharpened. I mean, the tools are charged. That's what I'm trying to say. Everything's charged. Everything's clean and disinfected and oiled. And now we're going to go mix shampoo. Well, I was looking up new donut collars and I came across some cute ones because Barnaby, when he gets a bath, he has to wear it and then it's wet for 24 hours. It takes forever to dry. So I needed another one. So I looked them up and I'm like, oh, that's cute. That's cute. Oh, gotta have that. I will share a few things that we got the last couple days on the Amazon store, but I haven't done it yet. All right, let's go to the tub, mix some shampoo. Keep forgetting to put water in first. Of course, it really doesn't matter that much. It helps to keep it from not sticking on the bottom. But this stuff like goes straight to the bottom and sinks anyway and sticks even if you put water first. But putting water first does help to some degree to keep it so that you can mix it up good. All right, we're good to go, I think. Got everything we need. I should probably put on some coffee. I need coffee. Here's the girls. Kind of hard to see them down there. They're being nice and calm. Nice and quiet. Good girls. Emmy Jane said she wants to go first. Right, Emmy Jane? Stand. We've got a long day of grooming. Got at least 10 dogs to do today. Gonna live stream all of them. Busy, busy, busy. Wait to see the bows that I made to go with their neck collars. They're so cute. We have that one dog coming in this afternoon. I think he's scheduled for 3 o'clock. He's never been groomed without some sort of calming aids or tranquilizers. We're doing him calming aid and tranquilizer free. It's his first visit with us. So let's see how he does. I think he's a Morkie, half Maltese, half Yorkie. The other day he came in, we sent him back home because he was tranquilized. We did not want to work on a tranquilized dog. And Kat said he was bouncing off the walls up there, having been tranquilized an hour, more than an hour before he got here with Ace. And sometimes Ace goes both ways. They can be more hyper or less hyper or knocked out. It just depends on how it affects them. But we don't like to work on dogs who are on anything. So that's our policy. And if you feel your dog needs it, then you have to go to a groomer who supports that. It's okay. Sometimes clients don't tell us till after the groom, you know, that their dog was medicated before they got here, and we're like, that's something we need to know, because we don't know if a dog is like wobbly, off, sleepy, falling over for a reason, you know. Good puppy. All right, let's put you in the tub. I've got to get some more of this. That's next on the agenda. Having to replace my clippers the last couple of weeks really put a dent in my budget. But we're going to run out if I don't order some. And I want to order the concentrate so I can put it in my own spray bottle. I don't like the aerosol can. So I need to order the concentrated version. Got to get it done. All right, let's see. Should we take off some hair around your feet? We should. Stay. Just so I can get your toenails done later. All right. To the tub, Emmy Jane. That's interesting. Stargazer says that the Lochin are the rarest breed in the world right now. But I was going to say that one day, and I pulled up a rare breed list, and they weren't even in it. And I'm like, how can you say that they're not even in it? Like an AI search and all that. And it's like, are you kidding me? They didn't even put it in the list. Isn't that sad? The Bolognese wasn't in there either. I'm like, who created this list? AI. Who don't know anything. If you want to learn how to do this haircut, I do have a step-by-step instruction video with her. So I'm not going to go over all the steps while I'm working on her, but if you want to learn, there is that. Occasionally I do create step-by-step videos, but since I live stream every dog I groom, it's hard to create a separate video because I'm live streaming all the time. But every now and then I'll, you know, create something separate. Like when we do the Bolognese in a few weeks, we'll do that one separate. There was something else I had coming up that I wanted to separate out into its own video. I can't remember what it was. And this week, I think on Wednesday in the morning, we'll be doing Maya, the show Yorkie. She's getting ready to get sent out to her handler. She's going to be going up north and living there for a little while to finish her championship. So this will be probably her last grooming with me. I don't know the last names, but her handlers are Jack and Diane. They handle Shih Tzu and such, mostly. And they've handled this client's dogs before and do a really good job with them. Take really good care of them. So we won't see Maya until she's a champion, and then once she's a champion, we'll be cutting her coat down. So, but then we have new show Yorkie puppies coming up, so that'll be fun. Maya has all her single points towards her championship. She just needs her majors now. And she's just turned a year old. So she's ready to go. Get it done. Which probably won't take more than a few weeks to a month that she'll be gone, and then she'll be back. Right back. Come on. Oh, still. I also have my dogs here today. They're going to need a bath before the end of the day as well. I don't think I'll have time to do any trimming on them because my schedule is so full, but you never know, I might do it if I have a no-show or something. Maybe so, maybe no. Of course, I didn't bring my 17-year-old. She's too old to come into the shop anymore, so she gets groomed at home now. There comes a time when shop visits are too much on a senior, whether it's a client dog or my own. It's the same. feel many of them when they hit a certain age. It's just too much on their little systems. Okay. Good girl. Open wide. It's okay. That's a good girl. Up we go. This is disinfectant. I allow this to sit for 10 minutes before the next dog, at least. It's also a no rinse formula, so once it's dried out, it's fine. Okay. Up, up. Good girl. Sometimes if you're getting lines while you're cutting, it's because when you oiled the blades, it causes some of the hair to catch up between the teeth. And so you have to make sure that hair's cleaned out of the teeth. And that'll happen like with the first few clippings after oiling your blades. You'll get a little bit of hair stuck in those teeth. Good girl. Stand. Good girl. All right, stand. Stand. Stay. Stay. All right, turn. I know. I don't have time to hug on you. I got work to do. Gotta get your sister done. I gotta stay on schedule. I got a tight schedule today, so no playtime for the puppies. Yeah, we got works to do. Yes, we do. We got to hustle. Hopefully we won't have any thunderstorms today, slowing us down. Hopefully we won't have any matted dogs today, slowing us down. And most of all, hopefully nobody's a biter, slowing us down. Because we don't have time to be slowed down. Stand. Stay. Stay. this way. You know, as I was just trimming through her whiskers, thinking about them being harder hair. When you snip through it, it makes that little chunk, chunk, chunk sound. And I was thinking, I posted a picture of a clean shaven poodle on a Facebook group a couple days ago, and somebody from Sweden's like, I miss, or Germany, saying, I miss being able to shave a poodle's face because it's illegal to do it over there. And I was just thinking, like, a man's face, his beard hair is more coarse than his head hair. Does it hurt to shave his beard hair? No. Is he going to be able to find his food without his beard hair? I think so. I've never seen a poodle not able to find their food because they have their face shaved. It's like, it's the stupidest thing, honestly, in my opinion. But that's just me. Animal rights activists gone amok. Okay, so look at these cute watermelon bows. Are those not cute with their little watermelon collars? Like, oh my gosh. So cute. So cute. Stay. That's what I was doing here till 9:30 last night. Making watermelon bows. Because I knew Amy Jane and her sister were coming and they needed pretty bows. Yeah, Miss Suzanne knew that. Gotta make the bows for the girls. And my schedule's so tight today, I didn't have time to make them as I go. So it's like, yeah, girl, you better do your prep tonight or you're going to be in trouble. So I did. Stay. Stay. Don't be eating your top knot hair. When you put your bows in, always make sure you can slide your comb between the bands and their top knot, that you have plenty of room. It's not too tight. It can't be too tight. It can't be too tight. Are you happy? Is you a happy Maltese? Because you know you're getting your bows in, which means you're almost finished. Now you're going to go up front and bark your head off while I do your sister, because you're going to be jealous, right? Yeah, you're going to be jealous because I'm doing your sister. And you're going to be mad at Miss Suzanne because you're a pick-me kind of girl. Yes, you're a pick-me girl. That's what you are. She says, pick me, pick me, pick me. Mm-hmm. So my purpose of putting her hair up with a little bit of hairspray while I was grooming her is to give her hair a really pretty flip here. So it sits really pretty like that. Sometimes I do that when I want them to look extra adorable. Because this is a beauty salon for dogs, right? I set my mind many years ago. I guess it's been about, gosh, actually almost 20 years. It doesn't seem like that long. That I set my mind to making this more of a beauty salon for dogs as opposed to just a grooming salon. And I grew up in a grooming salon, and I'd always been around grooming salons. You didn't even call them salons back then, you called them shops, grooming shops. And, you know, I wanted to create a different environment that was more salon-like. And I think I finally achieved it. I'm pretty happy with it. Pretty close. All right, there's Emmy Jane. Now we're going to go get her sister. Here you go, good girl. All right, let's get the tools disinfected, ready for the next one. I like to show this part because I want clients to feel completely confident that this gets done. And if you don't show it, they're not going to know for sure if it's getting done or not. Sometimes I go to the nail salon and I see them opening up their little tin and it's got nail dust all over the drill bits, and you can tell they've been used, and it's like, why not just change your sanding bands? And they're so cheap. I mean, I buy them in bulk. They're cheap. Come on. Don't be using somebody else's nail dust on me. You know? And they're not supposed to, but they do. Because if you look in their little tins as they open them up, they're full of dust. It's like, you know what they're doing. Right? Don't be cheap. Especially with dogs, because I guess people too. Maybe not so much on their hands, but on their feet. Dogs have a lot of fungus and yeast all around their toes, their toenails, their pads. You know, so you definitely don't want to be switching that stuff around. Just take the sanding band off, throw it away, and put on a fresh one. Not only that, the sanding bands work a lot better when they're fresh. They get less hot on the dog's toenail because they're fresh. They have more grit to them. So last time her sister was in a puppy cut. We're changing her back to a fusion. So she doesn't have that much hair on her legs, but you can do this hairstyle without that much hair on the legs. It's prettier with the big bell bottom legs, but it's not necessary. That's one of the cool things about the live streams. You don't just see the dogs groom, you see the complete process. Whether it's the kenneling, the disinfection, the blow dry, all the parts that you miss on a regular stream. Have I tried Sit and Stay from Plush Puppy? I've never used any Plush Puppy products at all. I love the Chris Christensen Smart Style styling milk for that purpose. It has been amazing for setting parts and stuff. Love, love, love it. Okay, let's see. But shaping and styling would be more what you need, absolutely. Which is what we need for the Lhasa. He's going to be shown at the international show again. And keeping his hair, and you know this, Stargazer, from the Chinese Crested, when you were showing Rio, when they drop that head and all that hair goes forward, that's what the Lhasa is doing. And all his hair ends up in his face. I've tried everything. I even plastered him with hairspray, and his hair was falling in his face. It was ridiculous. So yeah, I'm willing to try anything for him. It's great when it's tied up in bands, but when you go to take them in the show ring and it's falling down, that's a problem. Yes, you're beautiful, Emmy Jane. You are. I know, it's okay. I know, I've got your sister. You're jealous. All right, this is Lily. Emmy Jane's jealous. I told you she'd be jealous. All right, here's the baby. Once you get used to the style of the fusion, you just can't go back to a puppy cut, you know? It's like a puppy cut just doesn't do it for you when you're used to that much style. So that's why she's getting put back. It's like, nope, that's not the ticket. We need our girls fancy. The fancy girls. Come in. One of the reasons she got cut shorter is hashtag I hate surgery suits. I don't know if that hashtag exists, but I'm creating it. I am warning all my clients. If you use a surgery suit, your dog's hair is going to be matted. It's ridiculous. Up, up, up. Good girl. Good girl. Juniper might be coming to visit us. I think that's what she was saying, unless I misunderstood, at pickup. Juniper lives in Washington, I believe. Washington, D.C., I think it is. And she only comes down to visit periodically. She is here visiting. Her mom has learned how to groom her herself off my videos because she couldn't find a groomer that could perform an Asian fusion. So I think Juniper's coming in to visit just to say hi. So I'll bring her back if she does and we'll wave at you. Come on, let's go to the tub. Juniper is such a gorgeous girl. Usually when she's in town, she books an appointment with me, but I'm not always available when she gets here, so. Doesn't always work out. But I can't wait to do her again because she's so pretty. She's so much fun. All right, we'll use a harness if you insist. Come here. There you go. This one has such pretty eyes. Really dark skin around her eyes. Really makes the eyes look even prettier. It's like she's wearing mascara. So pretty. Sometimes these breeders import different dogs from abroad to incorporate into their breeding programs to keep the gene pool more diverse. And so this type I see a lot from the Russian Maltese. A little bit bigger, really pretty eyes and very solid black skin. The Korean Maltese that I see have the little cutesy faces like Emmy Jane, and usually very stocky in the body with big black pads, like their little feet are little fat feet with big fat toes and big fat pads. I see that like in Barnaby. He's one from the breeder who breeds those, and the person is actually Asian himself and imports a lot of Asian dogs. But the Korean Maltese, they've got really fat round heads, like apple heads, and big eyes. And they're usually short, stocky little dogs. The Russian dogs are more elegant, taller, because they show them bigger over there. Coats slightly different. Coats are a bit more cottony from the Korean Maltese that I've seen. And very silky from the Russian Maltese that I've seen. And I've actually seen enough of them from over there to compare the different ones. But it's interesting nonetheless how each region breeds their dogs and what they're looking for. The Korean dogs always breed for little cutesy, cutesy, cutesy dogs. Like nice quality, but super cutesy. That's what they like, especially the faces. They like the faces to be. That's why all the Korean and Asian fusion style grooming is so cute. And their dogs match the cuteness. You know? And actually our groomer cat just got back from a trip to Korea. And she's like, there's little dogs everywhere in beds, like in the markets and stuff. Just beds everywhere with these cutesy, cutesy dogs everywhere. All in little Asian fusion trims, like everywhere. It's like everywhere I looked, there were cute dogs in beds. Which is kind of funny. You go to the markets, there's cute dogs in beds. You go to the hotels, there's cute dogs in beds. There's cute dogs in beds everywhere. Little spoiled doggies. All with their cute little clothes on. And what I was really proud of is she said, there's all these dogs like you groom them. And I'm like, yay, because I love Asian fusion grooming. So for it to be compared like I do them, I'm like, well, I guess mission accomplished. And we're talking South Korea, not North Korea. South Korea is a whole different animal. It's like you notice Rolo May and Romeo, the poodles that I do, they're from half Russian stock. And that's why they're a little taller and they've got those beautiful lean heads. It's just a slightly different type than what we typically see here. One of my customers adopted, you know, a retired dog from Russia, a Maltese, and I groomed him as soon as he got here, so he was still in full coat, and he was actually the #1 dog in Russia. Beautiful Maltese, but he was about this tall. Beautiful. I actually like the type a lot, you know, with the slightly bigger, sturdier dogs that they breed. Their poodles are bigger, their Yorkies are bigger, their Maltese are bigger. I've actually got a picture of him on my website, that Maltese, because we kept him in full coat, but we scissored up the underline. So I use that to demonstrate that haircut. Oh, speaking of that, I had somebody call me last night. They have a Shih Tzu in full coat. He hasn't been to a groomer in 5 years. I've done him once. I think he was like 2 years old when I did him the first time or so. He's never had his coat trimmed up. And they want a puppy cut. So that's going to be quite a drastic change. So we'll be doing him, it's a Saturday morning, second Saturday in September. And so that'll be an interesting groom. I went ahead and set aside a whole extra hour for them because trying to get that much drop coat to sit up into a puppy cut, that's going to be fun. You know, you don't get that immediate transition either. You got to give it some time to kind of settle in and then do it a couple times. But I think they're coming a long, long distance, like out of state distance. So I'm not sure. Their phone number, I think it was Tennessee, but I'm not sure. So that'll be an interesting groom. For sure. But a lot of our chatters do their own grooming at home, and they have dogs in perfect condition who know how to be groomed. That's what this client is. They're somebody who grooms at home. And so their dog is well trained and well cared for. And people like you who are regular chatters or people like that, I don't fret at all. They can tell me my dog hasn't been groomed in 5 years, and I'm like, no problem. I know he's going to come in great shape because, you know, we've already got that established, right? He's going to come in trained. He's not going to have a tangle in his coat, hopefully. So, you know. So, like Dottie, I think it was yesterday, asked, I wonder how my dogs would do if they went to the groomer. You know, how they would behave. And I was thinking to myself, I didn't answer it in the chat, but I was thinking to myself, they'd do fine. Because you have a grooming table at home. You groom at home. you keep them in amazing condition. They get done all the time, and they know their assignment. So dogs like that are fine no matter where you take them, because, or if you do them at home, because they're used to it. And I always say, I don't care who grooms the dog, as long as somebody grooms the dog. And so if people love and pride themselves in grooming their own dog, you know, then more power to them, as long as they're doing a good job. And then sometimes clients need me for that special attention. Like Greta grooms her own dogs at home, but sometimes she needs tweaking or fine tuning, or, you know, a special show groom. And then she'll drive her dogs here. And those customers, I can go 6 months, a year, or 5 years between seeing them. And I don't worry about it at all. Others, if they don't groom their dogs at home and they go 8 weeks instead of 6, I'm over here in panic mode, like, no, the dog's going to be mad because they don't touch it, you know? It's like, no, you're not allowed to go 8 weeks. I had a customer, and she's probably watching, so I better be careful. She wanted to book an appointment for the end of September, early October, and her dog was last done May, I think, or June. She wanted it to go 4 months, and the dog doesn't get her nails done in between. And she's like, but I wanted to do 3 months, and I'm like, she always goes 3 months. She never goes 4 months. And she says, well, her hair's still really short. But there's more to it than the hair being short. You've got the toenails you need to worry about. You know, the hair getting in the eyes, the hair under the tail. There's more to it than just how long the body coat is. And so I didn't want to do it at 4 months. Besides that, she always calls me in 3. If I do it for 14 weeks, she'll call me in 12 and say, well, she's really long, she needs to be done. And then I have to change the appointment that I pre-booked. So let's just set it for 3 months. But we ended up setting it for 4 anyway. And again, I don't mind them going 4 months if you're doing the nails and stuff in between. It's letting those nails get so long that the dog's walking like this that it's a problem. And I have a client here, so you're going to go soak. Come on. Easy, easy. Be right with you. Getting loud up in here. So I'm not saying, I know people need to conserve money, I know people need to be frugal, and so on. So I'm not saying that it's terrible to go that long. What I am saying is a pair of nail clippers are 10 bucks, and some quick stop, probably another 10 bucks, just in case you go a little too short. But you can learn to do the nails. And if you're going to let your dog go 4 months, learn to do the nails. It's not rocket science. And a lot of people are super scared to do that, but it's not that hard. You can do little bits at a time and practice. My mother had a grooming shop, and heck, she was pulling me out of school in the 3rd grade to come to the salon and stand on a chair and bathe client dogs because her bather didn't show up for work and she had too many dogs to groom. So she told the school I had a dentist appointment and picked me up. And I'm standing on a stool doing this right here, working on client dogs. I groomed my first dog start to finish at 9 years old, about that same age. That's why she had the confidence in me I could wash the dogs, because I'd already groomed a dog in a continental trim, a poodle, at 9. I'll post the photo in the group later today. And at 11, I did my first dog for money, another poodle. I started grooming professionally when I was 16. So that's why I always say it's not rocket science. You can learn it. If you need to. Of course, just like anything else, it's a convenience and it's a luxury. So, you know, just like people get their pools cleaned, or people, you know, do their own oil change, or they have somebody do it, or whatever. I don't think I brushed her teeth yet. If I did, we'll do it twice. That's what happens when I get interrupted. When a client comes in the middle of a groom, I can't remember where I left off. That's how sometimes 1 foot of toenails might not get done or something, because somebody came in and interrupted the flow. But anyway, it's just, it's one of those chores that need to be done. And whether you learn to do it yourself or have somebody do it for you, that's the choice. But you don't want to be frugal at your dog's expense, right? That's all I'm trying to say. And all that started because a Shih Tzu's coming in who hasn't been groomed in 5 years. So how can I be okay with that and not with 4 months? That was the topic of discussion. So it's always heartbreaking for a client when they've maintained full coat for 7 years and they get it cut back. And they're never happy at first. And they're not happy not because of how the trim turned out. They're not happy because they feel like either they failed or they gave up or they love the long hair so much that it broke their heart to see it go. All right, let's get you dry, do your nails. had a dog book a bunch of bi-weekly appointments, and it's a Wheaten Terrier, and I'm like, how much does she weigh? I know she's a small one, but I'm like, yeah, we need to make sure, because I'm only handling dogs under 25 pounds. So she's 24, so yay. It's Willow, the little Wheaten. So she'll be coming here for her baths and her haircuts. She was going somewhere else for her baths and occasionally here for a haircut. And they weren't brushing her properly when they were professionally washing her, so she was getting matted. So I'm glad she'll be coming here, because that doesn't happen when we wash doggies. No, it doesn't. We had a bunch of those, what do you call them, membership dog bathing facilities pop up all over the Tampa Bay area. 2 different chains that offer like a monthly fee with as many baths as you want. That might work great for the short-haired dogs, but when you got specialized coat care, it might not be, or it might be fine, I don't know. But some of the ones that I've seen aren't getting brushed thoroughly, and so they're getting matted when they go to those facilities. Not only that, I've had a couple of employees who've worked there. I'm not naming names of facilities, I'm just saying that they mix all their shampoo at the beginning of the week and let it sit all week and use it all week. And you know me, I don't let it, everything gets disinfected that night. If the shampoos aren't used, if the conditioners aren't used, they get dumped down the drain. The mixing containers get disinfected. They get soaked in disinfectant overnight and then mixed fresh the next day. And the reason for that is a really nasty bacteria can build up in those mixed products once you add water to them. And that is a huge problem. So it causes really nasty skin infections on the dogs. So those discount shops are discounted for a reason. Because they either don't know or whatever. A lot of places like that are franchises and not always groomer owned or groomer managed. So you might not have the knowledge base of what to do and what not to do. If you don't do the job, you just hire people to do the job. No, that's what I'm saying. Gotta do your homework. Come here. Good girl. Up, up. Good girl. Next up after Lily here will be Zoe, a Schnauzer Bichon mix. She's 13 years old. It's okay. I got you. One of my previous clients came in earlier this week who just got a new puppy. Their previous dog passed away. And they were telling me, I said, they wanted to know when's the best time to get them groomed. And I said, my preference is about 16 weeks old after the third series of puppy shots. But because we're basically one-on-one, if they need something before then, we're happy to do it. You know, typically I'll schedule them first or last in the day, just so that there's less chance of other dogs being here. And they told me, they're like, we decided we're not going the whole shot route this time. I was like, I highly recommend that you don't do that. You know, I understand over-vaccination and that can be a problem. You know, it's like we get our childhood shots and we don't get them again, mostly for the rest of our lives on a lot of shots. But dogs, they do every year. And so that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. But core vaccines are mandatory. You know, you've got to do, so it all depends on the shot schedule. So there's different theories, like some breeders won't give the first shot till 12 weeks old after the mother's immunity has worn off, and then they just need one. That's the Dodd's plan or something like that. And that makes sense. When they get shots at 8 weeks, the shots override the mother's immunity that was given to them, so then you need 2 more, like 1 month apart. So these are called core vaccines. And your core vaccines as puppies, you typically get the 3 series unless you're using the Dodds plan. Then it's 1 and then another one again at a year old. And then the 1-year booster is very important. So getting your core vaccines and your first year vaccine, extremely important. So I highly urge them to get their puppies' core vaccines. And they said, well, he's already had several shots and we think that's enough. I said, he's 8 weeks old. And they're like, well, we can show you the whole list. I said, well, that would be like your distemper adenovirus type 1 and 2, your parvovirus, your, parainfluenza. Those all look like different shots, but they're in one. There's like a 7-way. And then you get that one shot repeated and then repeated again. And so it leads you to believe they've had a lot of shots, but they haven't. They've had one shot. That's a 7-way. Or a 4-way or a 6-way or whatever you choose to use. So, what people decide to do ultimately is their business. I'm not saying they can't do what they want to do, but, I know from experience that your puppies need their core vaccines. So we basically go by the Animal Hospital Association of America's guidelines, which to me are quite good. The only thing I was surprised that they've made mandatory is the lepto. That was just surprising to me, but ain't none of my business. Lepto is the shot for leptospirosis. And usually it's included in a multi-shot, just like the other stuff. It's not given separately. And then many people who don't want to over-vaccinate, they'll do what you call titers periodically to see where the dog's immunity level is. Here in Florida, you have to do rabies by law. And I have to have dogs vaccinated for rabies by law because I have employees and I have customers. And I don't want a dog in my waiting room who hasn't been vaccinated by law. So that's just law, here in Florida and in many other states. We just had a cat with rabies up in my neighborhood just a few weeks ago. A cat, not a raccoon, not a fox, a cat, right? So even though you don't hear about rabies much, it's still out there. And if you don't think you can let your dog out to go potty and that cat can't come traipsing through your yard, or that raccoon, you're wrong. And a lot of people say, but my dog never goes outside. It's like, really? Never? Like, ever? And even that doesn't matter. It's still the law. But needless to say, you can do titers, and see where your dog's immunity level is at so that you don't over-vaccinate or under-vaccinate. And if your dog goes to the grooming salon, you can't say, but my dog never goes anywhere. They're at a grooming salon. So they're going somewhere. Not only that, like here in Florida, we have hurricane season. And say if we have a bad hurricane come through and you have to go to a shelter or a hotel, you're going to need your pet's vaccine records. You know, especially rabies. Yeah, you don't want to get caught last minute having to either board your dogs or take them to a shelter, as in a hurricane shelter, with you. Because if the dogs are in a hurricane shelter with you, you can darn well bet they're going to be making sure your dogs have rabies. You know, they might not care about the other stuff, but they're going to care about rabies in a shelter. So part of your emergency preparedness would be making sure your shot records are handy and in your hurricane kit should you have to evacuate, especially if you're in an evacuation zone. Here in the Tampa Bay area, our peak hurricane season is usually around September. So now would be the time to stock up on extra dog food, put it in your hurricane kit. You know, your dog's shot records, put them in a Ziploc baggie in your hurricane kit. Anything you're gonna take with you, or you gotta prepare for your dog as well. Also, if you're stocking up water and food for your own hurricane season, make sure you stock up dog food for your hurricane season. Don't forget, stock up your dog's medicines for your hurricane season. Super important. So I'm not going to pull her legs in as tight at the tops while we're growing it out. I'm going to keep it a little fuller, more like a short puppy trim for now, because they don't have the build out for the style. So we're just going to blend them off the shoulders, and then we'll pull it in tighter probably next time up top here to give more of the bell bottom effect. But this time, because she's still growing out enough leg hair, we don't want to, because normally I drop it down a little bit lower for the fusion. It's just going to keep it a little higher this time. And I usually pull it in tight on the back of the leg and on the front of the leg for the fusion, but this time not so much. Just make little tweaks and adjustments here. And get your bow. That's a good girl. And your collar. So her top knot is a little bit more, a bit shorter and more flyaway than her sister's right now. She's a lot younger. So I'm just leaving the one band in and letting it sit like a little tassel top up there. This is a Maltese. What are you doing? I'll take a little smart style and tone that down. Looks like an ostrich feather. It's actually kind of cute like that, doesn't it? Looks like a little ostrich feather. So cute. So cute. He's so cute. Easy. I know you got a little tangle. Don't get grouchy. It's just a little one. Let me see. Hello. Pay attention. Good girl. All right, you can go bye-bye now. Here's little Miss Lily. Oh, that face looks terrible. Oh, God. Who is your groomer, girl? I didn't do that. Come here. Let me see. Wait. Yeah, I didn't do that. That was some other groomer. Not me. No, not me. I didn't do it. There's that other groomer down the street. Where's your name? Is it the other groomer down the street did it? Yeah, why? That's better. All right. Alright, so Juniper didn't come today. Just her mama. Juniper stayed home with Daddy. So, now I'll let you guys go to the back room while I finish cleaning in here. I'm going to eat a sandwich while I'm cleaning, so I don't think you guys want to watch me chew. A few weeks ago, somebody asked me, when do you take lunch? I said, I eat with one hand and work with the other. I multitask. I don't take lunch breaks. And she said, you should call HR. The only problem is I am HR. I'm HR, I'm the manager, I'm the employee, I'm corporate. There's nowhere to go. All right, let's get Zoe done. Straight to the tub. Alrighty. Zoe, Zoe. Come here. It's all right, baby. It's a good girl. I think I'm on the 3rd week of that conditioner, and it feels like I've used maybe 1/4 of a gallon, maybe 1/3. I'd say 1/4 of a gallon. So that means 1 gallon's gonna last me a good 3 to 4 months. That's crazy. Because it only takes 1/4 ounce per dog, average. And it's 128 ounces in a gallon, so that goes a long way. So just think how much use you would get out of a 16-ounce bottle for your own dog at home. That would get you through 16 times 4 shampoos. 64 shampoos. That's not bad. Not bad at all. If you have 2 dogs, it would get you through 32 shampoos. Or 32. Well, you know what I mean. Ow. Don't close down on my finger. Stand. Over here. Up, up. Stand. Good girl, this way. Dun, dun, dun. Shh. I didn't know there was a tangle there. I'm sorry. There, all gone. So, for those of you who watch me very closely all the time, and I know you're out there, I'm making one very simple change, not all the time, but a lot of the time, to something I'm doing. And I'm curious if any of you can figure out what it is. It's something to do with my tools. I'm not going to tell you which tool, because you'll guess it right away. But I'm just curious if somebody picks up on it. Now I know, I can just see all the eyeballs in the chat. What you doing over there? What you doing different? You're always doing something different, Suzanne. It's like you never stay the same. Here we go again. Suzanne's changed her mind. It's one of the things I like about me. I'm never afraid to change my mind because of what people might think. I do me. I do what's good for me. If I change my mind, I change my mind. So what? I think it's worse to stay stuck in a rut, don't you? I think it's actually good to change up the way you do things sometimes, because it makes you think and it helps you to grow. Something me and my husband are both famous for, changing our mind, then changing it back again. It's like, oh, that's why I did it that way. Now I remember. And if you notice what it is, don't put it in the chat, because I don't read the chat most of the time. So put it in a comment below the video if you figure out what it is. Or below any video. And I'll be doing it on just every single dog that I groom if they get a haircut. For a hint. I try to read all comments that are put below my videos. I might not always reply to them or whatever, but I do read them all. And if you ever have a question that you'd really like me to see, put it as a comment below any of my videos. I will see it. I might not see it that day, but I'll see it. Because I work a lot of hours, so sometimes I don't see things for a few days till I can actually sit down and, you know, look at stuff. And I used to try to check all that stuff while I was laying in bed waiting to go to sleep, but I don't allow my phone in my bedroom anymore. So I don't check stuff as quickly as I should. But I'm sleeping better, so that's good. No TV, no radio, no phone, nothing in my bedroom. Just me in the darkness. It's beautiful. I am almost a full hour behind schedule already. I don't know how that happened. Ugh. I'm just not as fast as I used to be, I guess. way. This way. Come on. Over here. Over here, Mama. She is the only one of this mix I've ever met. Bichon and Schnauzer. But I gotta tell you, it made a really cute mix. Really nice little dog. I don't know if they would all be like this, but this one's darling. Here. All right, let's text her, people. I know you're fine. You're fine. Good girl. Hey, Simbas. Opso Mom already got it. Wow, I'm so impressed, Opso Mom. Opso Mom already left a comment knowing exactly what I'm doing different. She said, with 3 sets of eyeballs, I noticed you changed the way you hold your shears. I'm looking forward to hearing your reasoning behind it. Okay, so my reasoning behind it. Let's talk about it. So the right way to hold your shears is on your ring finger. I've always held my shears on my middle finger. And I've done that because it's the way I've always done that, and I can scissor beautifully with it. And I was analyzing why I started doing it. And like I said a few minutes ago, the very first dog I ever groomed, fully hand scissored, poodle continental trim, I was 9 years old. Can you imagine how little my hands were when I was 9 years old holding scissors? First dog I ever did for money, I was 11 years old. My hands were still really tiny. Not to mention that short pinky fingers run in our family. And also notice my thumbs are kind of short too. So when I was trying to balance these shears, so the last 3 sets of shears I got are bent shank shears. Because they're bent shank shears, it's a little harder to hold them with my ring finger. And while I can, like normally when I try to hold shears correctly because of the balance on them, because of my short pinky finger, my finger doesn't reach the finger rest on the shears properly. So they kind of jump a little bit when I use my ring finger. And when I'm using my middle finger, I can balance the shear with my ring finger. So I got in the habit of doing that. And it's like your brain gets stuck in a rut and it always goes to the same thing. So neurons that fire together, wire together, so you always go to your go-to. Well, when I got these bent shank shears, and I also noticed on a couple of my shears from V3 that they actually fit my hand better, because Japanese shears, I imagine a lot of Japanese groomers have smaller hands than American groomers, I'm just guessing, but they fit my hands better. So I figured if neurons that fire together wire together, I need to rewire my neurons to automatically go into something different. And that makes me think, and it makes me focus, which is not a bad thing. So I'm making myself do it. All right. So yeah, I decided to retrain myself. And I've always hated it. And sometimes I go back to the old way. And I also noticed when I got, so I've never used finger inserts in my shears because using it on my middle finger, I didn't need them. But when I got this pair of shears with the bent shanks, it had the inserts in them. And normally I don't like inserts because they're really hard, but these are super soft and like silicone, really bendy, really nice and comfortable. And so I realized with the inserts in place, they fit my finger better, even though my pinky still doesn't reach the finger rest, that I can actually balance with them. So I'm just forcing myself to balance and forcing myself to do it. And then I ordered some inserts for my other shears from Kimchi. It says they're super soft. I hope they are, because I really like this style. And I'm thinking if I use finger inserts in the right places, that it will help me to not get that jumping effect from my shears that I've been getting, because the shears actually slide down too far on this finger. This finger has a big callus from so many years of scissoring. So I need to build up a callus on my ring finger for it to hold the shear in place. It also hurts using when I'm chunking through thick hair because there's no callus there yet. And I do so much scissoring that sometimes I'll revert back just to give my finger a break. But that's why I did it. That's why I'm doing it. It's a little different. But it's also giving my brain something new to work on. And I like challenging my brain. You know, I like thinking about things and doing things differently just to focus and keep myself sharper. So you get stuck in a rut, you know, it's like no good for you. So I don't like getting stuck in a rut. All right, we got a Pomeranian to wash. All right, make sure I got this done. All right. Simba man, it's your turn. Come on. So I always used to try to figure out on these Pomeranians that get hand scissored, which is what he gets, why only some of the guard hairs grow past the undercoat and why some of the guard hairs stay stunted and why the guard hairs that grow back are softer. Because you can see the sparse hairs sticking out, that's his scissor line, like right there. I think I finally figured it out, and I may be like behind the curve of a lot of people on figuring stuff like this out, but Pomeranians are triple coated dogs. They're not double coated dogs. And I don't think it's the guard hairs that are growing back sparse past the scissor line. I think the guard hairs are stunted at the point where you scissored them, and all these hairs that you see growing past are the secondary hairs. So you have primary hairs, which are the guard hairs, secondary hairs, and then Pomeranians have 3 layers. And so the 3rd layer would be the undercoat that's closest to the skin. But I'm pretty sure that's what I'm seeing, all secondary hairs. This dog sometimes gets grouchy, like really grouchy. If you go back in this area, he's been doing it for years. It's mostly right here, but every now and then, you know, he'll just whip around and like say he doesn't like whatever I'm doing. But his coat is always so packed that I have to like brush a lot. And you can't like neglect a certain area because he doesn't like it. You know what I'm saying? So I took a picture of a Pomeranian's tail yesterday. She hasn't had her tail trimmed in years. And you can still see this line. Like she's got hair that grew past it, but you can see the line right about there where the hair was trimmed real short years ago. And it's crazy how you can still see it. Yeah, and the scissors, I just have to retrain my muscle memory. Which I found today is going much better. It's like I'm automatically picking up my scissors differently without even thinking about it already. And I'm like, huh, look at that. It's working, it's working.
These are my buddies.
You're fine. So my husband's always tried to teach me to learn to scissor with my left hand as well. And I've always fought him tooth and nail. I'm like, my scissors don't work when I use them in my left hand. Well, it's like, well, dummy, you're not using lefty shears. So I should buy some lefty shears and I should start practicing. Because should something happen to my right hand, he's always said it would be really good if you could learn how to use them with your left hand. And he's probably right. So I might get some lefty shears and every now and then just start working it. Why not? And he always looks at me like, you're just being lazy. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. No. You can't make me. But he's actually kind of right. Because it's our livelihood, you know. I know, baby. I know you're good boy. He's a good boy. I know. If I remember correctly, last time she was here, she said he's 8. I thought he was a little older than that, but he's not. And I was just going by memory of the first time I met him, which was at my old location. But I was there 10 years, so it's hard to figure at what point there I was at. Like the dogs that were puppies here, I can remember better, but because it's only been since 2019. Over there, I was there from 2008 to 2019. And my shop before that, I was there from 1995 to 2008. I usually do at least 10-year leases when I'm at a place. And then maybe stagger it a little if I'm doing a build out somewhere else. I don't want to have to leave here though. I love this shop. I love the layout. There's really nothing about it I would change.
That's a good boy. That feel good? Yeah. That was nice back, huh? Yeah. That's a nice back, huh, Simba's?
You're fine. Don't get grouchy. He's got a grouchy streak when he wants to. You gotta keep from triggering him or he'll let you know. Isn't that right? You tell me all about it. I think the blue light on the spray bottle is to tell you how charged the battery is. Because when it's dead or charging, it's red. And when it's fully charged, it's blue. And the cool thing is with the battery on that is it is submersible, which is cool. Who'd have thunk it? And the charger for it is magnetic. It's not like a USB. right back. Be right with you. I'll be right back. So there was a question left under yesterday's live stream, which I plan on answering it there. I just haven't gotten to it yet, but I'll answer it now as well. Somebody asked why I hand scissored the doodle and didn't use a snap-on comb. It's two reasons. The measurement of what the pet parent gave me that they wanted was half off. So my longest snap-on comb might have matched that length, probably pretty good, but in order to get the snap-on comb through, the coat would have had to have been washed and blow dried and then run the snap-on comb, the guard comb through it. And so I wanted to take off as much hair as possible before the bath. So rather than blow drying all that hair and putting her through all that extra brushing, I measured the length that I was going to need to leave and scissored it off over my fingers, all over the whole dog, measuring the length, and then washed and blow dried her. And then at that point, I could have used a snap-on comb, but since most of the base work was already done, it's like, why bother? You know, I'm already halfway hand scissored, might as well finish hand scissoring. So that's why. And the bulk of it was already done. And a lot of times, if I use guard comb, I still go back and scissor it, so I actually saved a step doing it that way and saved blow dry time doing it that way. So some of these shears I can't use on my ring finger until I get the inserts. Like this one, the holes are too big and it slides too far down my finger. I guess I could make myself do it. It'll be more comfortable once I get the inserts though, because I don't have the callus buildup to hold the shear in place. Right, doing. That's a good boy, stay. So this is the pair I was going to send back the other day. They are working just fine. Turn. Can you see the indent it's putting into my finger because I don't have a callus yet? See that red mark? It's dipping in. This one I have a pretty good callus right in that spot. It's like I can feel it. But you gotta do it. You gotta build it up. No pain, no gain.
He's my boy. You know Miss Suzanne loves you. Yes, you do. You know I love you, Bubba's. Yes, you know I love you. Yes, you do. You know I love you, Bubba's. We've been friends a long time. Yes, we have. Yes, we have been friends a long time.
All right, turn this way. Turn, 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 turn. Stay.
away, this away. Ding, ding, ding. Thank you.
Gotta do the hustle.
All right. You can go home now. Yay! Yay, you can go home now. We can text your mommy. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's text your mommy. Back up. Hello. Back, 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 back.
puppy you see back there is Oso. He is a Schnorky. But he's not next. Actually, Daphne is next. And she is a Yorkie. So we got a Schnorky and a Yorkie. And then we got a Morkie. See what else we got. We got a Yorkie, then a Schnorky, then a Terrier mix, then a Morkie. Fun times. I contacted all of my clients who are not here yet and pushed them all out an hour. Gave them a heads up that I'm running behind schedule. Last time I did that, it did not go off too well. And one customer was really mad at me, so I've been trying not to do that, but it's only right to let people know, you know, so their dogs aren't sitting here. But sometimes it's not received well. But that's what dealing with the public is like, right? All right, let's get Daphne in the tub. You've been so good, Daphne. I'm so proud of you. She used to have really bad separation anxiety, but the last 3 times she's been here, you wouldn't even know she's here. So quiet. Come here, bud. Okay.
In a minute, Elsa. You're so cute with your little ears, but your mommy wants them trimmed. She does, but I think you're just so cute with those big old ears. Yes, I do. I think you just...
He's over here tilting his head with those great big ears. It's so cute.
Yes, it's just so cute, Elsa.
Good girl.
Yes, you're a good girl. You're a good girl. Miss Suzanne loves you. She does. She loves you. She thinks you're the bestest girl. Come on. Let's go.
So my being behind schedule and letting the clients know caused one of them to cancel. I guess coming in later didn't work for her. She wanted to come next Saturday, but next Saturday is fully booked, so we don't have anything then. So that's good, then, honestly, because that keeps me from working that hour later. So it's okay with me. I can go for that. She was the one I needed to let know the most because she never leaves her dog. She wants her finished in 45 minutes and she waits outside pacing the sidewalk until I get her done. So being behind schedule and having it pile up to her wouldn't have worked, you know. I had to let her know because she waits. Come here. This way. Chin, chin, chin. Good girl. She's a good girl. Yes, she is. Dun, dun. All right, I texted my 2 o'clock that I was running an hour late, and she's here an hour early. I think that's her. You stay there. Well, it wasn't who I thought it was, so that's good. All right. So the one that just came in, the client said it's the first time ever being in a grooming salon, and he may be difficult. We shall see. So what we're going to do is wash and towel dry him, and then wash and dry and trim the other, and just let the one that may be difficult air dry for a while. Lessen the blow drying portion a little bit. Maybe that'll help him relax. Okay. Good girl. One reason your dogs don't come out looking really good is the dogs slime your glasses while you're trying to groom. It's like, now I can't see. I can't see what I'm doing because you slimed my glasses. She says, yes, there's strategy in that. Yeah. It's like driving down the highway and that one bug just flat right in front of your face. Now you can't see. If her mama is watching, you can head on in to get her. She's pretty well done. Maybe. Trying to see which one I made for her. Yeah, wear me out, Daphne. Alright, we're going to go wash Marshmallow. Oh, your mom was watching. Your mom was probably laughing that you slimed my glasses. Who you? Oh. Alright, I'll be let you guys watch the boys. So Marshmallow is the brown and white, and Oso is the Schnorky that looks like a Yorkie. Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming. We are located in Tampa, Florida at the corner of Northdale Boulevard and Dale Mabry Highway. We have a large waiting room with seating for those who choose to wait inside while our stylists pamper their pets. We carry iGroom hair care products along with dental, eye area, and ear care items. Our boutique has fancy dresses and rhinestone collars to dress your little one in grand style. Also in the waiting room, we have charts to help you decide the exact length that would be best for your best friend. Our groomers each have their own private room. This keeps the pets calm as they are not overstimulated by the things going on around them. Each room is outfitted with security monitors, UV sterilization for the tools, and the Grooming Safer dog grooming harnesses for the pet's safety. Our main bathing area has 2 tubs. We use foaming disinfectants in the tub after every bath, medium-sized kennels, and large runs with glass doors in our kennel area. Schedule a makeover for your pets today. All right, Marshmallow. Ooh, he's giving me the stink eye and rolling his lip. Hi, Marshmallow. Hi. His eyes are really red in the whites of them. Hi, can I touch you? Can I touch you? Huh? Good boy. Oh, boy. All right, I'm gonna pick him up. Wish me luck. Hi, Oso. Oh, you're not Oso, you're Marshmallow. Come here, Marshmallow. Hello. Hello, Marshmallow. Hi, can you come here? You come see me? Oh, you're growling. You're growling at me. Why are you growling at me? I'm a nice person. I'm a nice person. You come to me? To come to me? To come to me? Come on. Here's a good boy. Here's a good boy. Can I pick you up? Can I pick you up? Oh, it's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. Oh, there we go. All right. We have hands on. Here you go. Let's wash your face. Good boy. See, we're nice people. It's just a bath. Yeah, it's just a bath. It's okay. It's not gonna hurt you. No, it's not gonna hurt you at all. We're nice people. You got bad bite. Yes, you do. It's a lot harder to bite me with that. Mm-hmm. Yes. See, doesn't that feel good? Be quiet over there. You're gonna scare your brother. Don't want to scare your brother, do you? Oso and Marshmallow are in the same family.
See? It's all right. You don't have to be scared. No, you don't have to be scared, buddy. See? It's all right. I'm a nice person. I don't hurt the puppies. No, I don't hurt those puppies. We love marshmallows. You're kind of like a toasted marshmallow. Are you a toasted marshmallow? Huh? Is that what you are? A toasted marshmallow. And I like my toasted marshmallows a little extra crispy, and it looks like you're a little extra crispy. Yeah. You're like a toasted marshmallow on a graham cracker. With a little bit of, that's what we could call you. We could nickname you S'mores. Yeah. Because you're like a toasted marshmallow on a graham cracker with chocolate. That's what you are. So we'll call you S'mores. Yeah. Everybody loves s'mores. Yeah. They do. Good boy. See? You're relaxing. Yes, it's starting to soften up. There you go. See, it's not so bad. You thought it was the vet, didn't you? Hmm? Did you think it was a mean old vet gonna give you shots and stuff? No, we're nice people. We just spoil you. That's all we do is spoil doggies.
While the tub is disinfecting, I'm going to take him and do his nails and dry him off just a little. And then let him air dry, and I'll do Oso straight through. And then we'll go back to Marshmallow. Yeah. It's a good boy.
It's okay.
So for most pet parents, when they give their dogs baths at home, it's a loving experience for the dog, usually. So when they get one here, they relate it to what they've gotten at home. And they're like, oh, I know this. This is okay. And for most dogs, it actually helps calm them down. Not all, but most. Because it's something they understand. Now, his mom said she shaves him at home, so he should be used to clippers too. It's okay. You're all right, Bubba. It's okay. Come on. Don't worry. your little head so the air doesn't bother you. He's got the side-eye thing going on. Are you the king of the side-eye? Yeah. Sorry.
Good boy. See, he's a good boy. Yeah. He's a good boy. It's alright. Yeah. Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yes, he is. See? He's okay. Miss Suzanne take good care of you. Yeah. It's okay. I take good care of you. Yeah. See? See? It's alright. It's alright. He's a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. Yes. Good boy. Good boy. See? There you go. There you go. See? Oh, he's a good boy. Here. Take that off. There you go. There you go. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yes, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yeah. Good boy. Yeah. Good boy, oh, Mr. Marshmallow. Yeah. Good boy, Mr. Marshmallow. Yeah. See? Alright. I made a friend. I made a friend. Sorry I didn't have the microphone bumped down a little bit on that dryer. I know it sounds really loud on your end. But I have a new friend. Say hi, Marshmallow. I don't have so much stink eye now. Well, maybe a little. All right, let's go wash Oso. What a good puppy. I'm so proud of you. Yes, I am. Now you're going to go back in here and just hang out for a minute. And you're going to be a good boy next time I go to pick you up, right? Right. You are, because you're going to remember that I was nice to you. See? No big deal. It's no big deal. I think this is Oso's second groom ever. He's a puppy. He's a puppy. He's been hanging out, having a good time. Yes, he's been having a good time. Cat did him last time. And I'm doing him this time. And he's a Schnorky, half Schnauzer, half Yorkie. And he's really cute. Yes, he is. Really, really cute.
One thing I love about working with Kat is she's really good at starting puppies. And it doesn't matter which of us starts puppies, we both know how to handle them. Not everybody does on puppies, especially busy puppies. It's so nice having a colleague. The blood's mine. Marshmallow scratched me. Just nice that we can both complement each other and switch back and forth on dogs, and they have the same experiences. You know, those of you who watch all the time, you can hear in the background, hear her working with dogs, and you know, you can tell that they're not having a bad experience at all, because they're not. She's fantastic. See. Let me see. Let me see. He has a little scab on his face. Could be he got in an argument with the other dog or something. I don't know. But it's scabbed, and hopefully the scab will stay intact until he goes home. And it doesn't wash off. He has another red mark here, so it could be, if they did get in an argument, tooth here, tooth here. That's always possible with two unneutered males. Boy. Dogs, just like people, sometimes squabble. Good boy. Good boy. You're all right. Good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. He's a good boy. It's all right.
works to do. Yes, we got works to do. Yes, we do. Gotta cut your hair and everything. Yeah, I do. See which blade we're gonna use. Good boy. Yes, I know. Dear puppy didn't want his nails done. He's a poor, poor puppy.
That's weird. This blade doesn't work with a snap-on comb, but it works without it. Let's try it with a different one. Yeah, it works with that one. Why does it not work with this one? There it goes. Good boy. It's okay. It's not gonna hurt you. There. See, that wasn't so bad. There. Good boy. See, you're all right. Yes, you're all right. You can look like a new man. It's all right. See? See? It's alright. It's not gonna hurt you. Good. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. Good boy. It's alright. I got you. Good boy. That was very nice. See, I didn't hurt you. No, I didn't hurt that puppy. It was okay. He's a very good puppy. Yeah, see? It's alright. I took good care of you. Yeah. See? It's a good puppy. Yeah, it's a good puppy. Alright, let's trim your tummy. Good boy. So cute. It's a cute boy. There we go. Trim your feet. There we go. Good boy. See? It's okay. Good. Now we're gonna do those cute little ears. And that cute little face. You ready? Good boy. That's okay. Easy. Let me see. I got you. I got you. Not gonna hurt you. There, see? See if we got it. Nope, there's another one. Hold on, hold on. There's another one. There it is. I found it. There. Let's check. There, all gone. Yeah. See the other side. Oh, there's stuff there too. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. And slide. Good boy. Let's check. Oh, there's another one. Hold on. Hold everything. Hold everything. Come here. It's all right. I'm not going to pull on it. His whiskers actually matted into it. Kind of. I know. I know. I know. It's all right. I got it. It's okay. I'm not going to hurt you much. Come here. I know. There. I think I got it. Let's check. There, got them all out. Nope, no I didn't. Hold on. Where's that one hiding? Alright, now let's check. There, all gone. Alright, since he's keeping his eyelashes, we gotta trim that heavy hair from on top of them so that it's not so much. Stay, baby. So going forward, there's a few things the pet parent can consider for his ears. What I would recommend is looking at our Yorkie page. And, well, actually, let me show you this, because this shows some of the different ear styles as well as the body styles. I know he's not a Yorkie, but he resembles a Yorkie, so this gives you some ideas. So right now he kind of has satellite ears. Korean style dog grooming. This is Suzanne. May I help you? He should be finished in about 10 minutes. He should be finished about 3. Mm-hmm. Thank you. So right now his ears kind of resemble the satellite ears. I'm not gonna trim in front of them. But there are ideas. But his pet parent's not watching, so it doesn't matter to talk about it because I just called to see if they're ready yet. And so I know they're not watching. But there are options. His ears would be cute no matter what you do with them. He's a good baby.
Are you tired? You should be. It's a big day for a puppy. Yes, it's a very big day for a puppy. Yes, it is. It's a very big day. Have lots to do and lots to see. Oh, you know, it's just so exciting. There's just so much going on. I know. Just so much going on. Look how cute. Oh, look how cute he is. He's so cute. He's tired, puppy. He's gonna need a nap. Yeah, that puppy's gonna need a nap. Just gotta see what you look like and then I can put you up. Yeah, you're almost done. You're almost done, Oso. One of my favorite memories of doggies that I ever groomed was an Oso. Honestly, it was an Oso. I have such fond memories of Oso. Yes, I do. So the Oso I used to groom was in my very early days after I branched out and left my mother's facility. I was 23 and I started working for a pet store. And this client with the Oso was an existing client of the pet store. And Oso was always getting in trouble and always running away from home. And one day he ran away from home and he ended up at the airport, Tampa International Airport, and he was chasing 747s down the runway, like big airplanes. He was chasing them down the runway. He was a chow mix, and he was very, very smart, and there was nothing they could do to contain that dog. Like, he would find a way to get out. And so when he got picked up at the airport, like a juvenile delinquent, he was a mess. And this was like, we weren't that far from the airport where his pet parent lived and where the grooming salon was. But it was a little bit of a hike, you know, like probably 3 miles, 4 miles, something like that. Anyway, he got brought home and he was a mess. He had spurs and sand spurs and weeds and everything in the world in his hair. He was a mess and he needed an emergency groom. And his pet parent was like, okay, I just was feeling under here, just noticed he's got all that. You can tell by the scaling that that is not clipper irritation, because clipper irritation does not have scaling, right? It's not fresh like that. That is pre-existing kind of funk. Kind of resembles what I would think to be a staph infection, but that's, I'm not a vet, so I can't diagnose anything. But you can see the scaling on there. That's definitely pre-existing. I didn't do it. But anyway, I was feeling it, and I was feeling like what felt like little tangles, and it's like, well, that feels crusty, right? So, got the little tangles on there where he was chewing on it. And sometimes once we get the hair off a dog, and you see stuff like that, you think the groomer did it. And we didn't. We just removed the hair. Got some down here in the longer hair as well. Up under where the mat was. You can see it down in the long hair where clippers never touched, right? And so when it's covered up with long hair, pet parents don't know it exists. But you lift up the hair and there it is, all crusty. So
Anyway, I'm going to go put him away. So anyway, story about Oso. Pet parent had a florist shop across the street from the shop I worked at. And when I'd taken him for that emergency groom, we got him all done. She sent me some flowers, and it had a little tag in it. And it said, "I'm sorry I was such a bad boy and I came in such a mess, and thank you for making me look beautiful, and, you know, for understanding what a bad boy I am," and all that, you know, that kind of message. It was really sweet. And so I saved the card, and it must have been, I don't know, 10 years later. No, it couldn't have been 10 years. It would have been, I was there for 6 years at that business, and he passed before I left that business, so it would have been like 5, 6 years later. Oso passed away, and when he passed away, I sent her some flowers, and I put that card in it, and she could not believe I had saved that card all those years. She was like, that just touched her more than anything, that she got that card back. It was really special. So that's my favorite memory of a dog named Oso. There you go, little mans. You were a good boy. And I was 23 when that happened, and I'm now 63. So that was 40 years ago. And I still remember Special Oso. What's he doing? He sees the monitor up there. I can give him a toy. Maybe that'll entertain him.
Marshmallow. Where's Marshmallow? Hi, Bubba's. It's alright. It's alright, Marshmallows. It's just fine. Miss Suzanne's gonna come say hi to you. Yes, she's gonna come say hi to you, Marshmallows. You remember me now? We're friends, huh? Yes, we're friends, Marshmallows. Can I pick you up? Good boy. There we go. You're such a good Marshmallows. You were good too, also. Good little Marshmallows. He was kissing me. Yes, he was. I made friends. I did. I made a friend. There we go. See, he's giving me kisses. Oh, he's giving me kisses. Yes, he is. He's sweet boy. It's okay. I know I got you. It's all right. Don't worry. You're fine. Here we go. It's all right. Stand. Good boy. That's a little too long. Let's try another one. Don't get too excited now. No, don't get too excited. We still got lots of work to do. Yes. Yes, we got lots of work to do. And your mommy's going to be here in 10 minutes, so we got to hurry. Okay. That's enough. Hold still.
I know I see you. Okay. Okay, I got the message. I got the message. We're friends. Stand. I'm talking and my mic died. Anyway. I don't want to go through it all again. I don't know how long it's been dead, but I'll fix it in a minute. Behave. Excuse me. Come here. We gotta hurry. So what I was saying is on the bridge of dogs' noses, they have a soft spot. And that soft spot, if you put your finger on it, it actually inhibits their breathing. And his soft spot goes back a lot further than the average dog with his type of muzzle. So, like, you know, you gotta feel around for things like that. If you just assume like his nose is built like every other dog's nose or muzzle is, then if he were to need a muzzle put on him because he was a biter and you just slapped it on him, it would actually inhibit his breathing because of the design of his muzzle. So I can't hold him on the bridge of his nose at all because of the construction of his muzzle. Good boy. All right, Mr. Kissy Pants.
Will you stop it? Will you stop it? I'm trying to cut your hair. Jeez. Stop. Enough. You're getting carried away. Right there. Good boy. Well, I won't forget you, Marshmallow. No, I won't. I won't forget marshmallows.
You don't like your tail touched?
What? You don't like your tail touched? You don't like your tail touched? Huh? You don't like your tail touched? Silly boy. Alright, stop with the licking. Obsessive much? Huh? Are you obsessive? Yeah. Alright, can I taste your head with this? Let me see. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. It's alright. It's alright. It's not gonna hurt you. Good boy. Ooh.
eating. You're cute. You're a cute doggy. Yes, you are. Cute doggy, yes you are. All right, turn. All right, let me do your tail. It's all right. It's not gonna hurt you. Marshmallow. You're obsessing. I love his little face. He's funny. You funny. You funny dog. Do you have a fan club out there, Marshmallow? What do y'all think? Y'all think he's got a fan club now?
Who wants to see Marshmallow again?
Stay. It's all right. I know you hear that thunder coming, don't you? Hopefully your people are close by. Don't go nowhere. No, sir. Stay. Let's clean the table. Say goodbye, Marshmallow. I like that, Debbie. Debbie says, yes, we would like to see him s'more. That's awesome. Boy, he sure made a personality turnaround. I love it. Some of the information about our business, one of the things that I say that we try to achieve here, our goal is reducing fear associated stress. And part of that is the type of kennels that I use, that they don't feel so confined. Part of it is the lack of overstimulation. You know, there's a number of things that play into it. But when you have a dog like Marshmallow, he's, you know, he could have easily gone the other way, being he was so tense and growling and not wanting to be picked up. But it was completely turned into a positive for him. So now he's going to be super excited next time he comes, like, woohoo, I'm going to see Miss Suzanne. right, my mic is fixed. I'm ready to go for another 4 hours. And my little guy that's always been tranquilized is here without tranquilizers. Let's see how it goes. Come on, Cosmo. You're gonna hang out here with me. You stay there. You watch me clean. Be a good boy. All right, so let's finish cleaning up and then we're gonna start with Mr. Cosmo. He's supposed to be very naughty on his nails. And I have freedom over the haircut. I can do whatever I want. Sure. We'll see what we do. What do you think, Cosmo? Hmm? What do you think? It's okay, buddy. Miss Suzanne's gonna take good care of you. Good boy, sitting nicely. That's a good boy. Yeah. Good puppy. You're all right.
Are you a good puppy? Yeah, it's okay.
All right. Be right back. Cosmo, everybody's waiting to meet you. Come here. Hello, you're being a very good boy. Don't be scared. Come on. Here he is. So, with the tranquilizer Ace, sometimes dogs react very hyper to it. Kat said when he was here the other day, he was bouncing off the walls in the waiting room. And that was on Ace. And now he's not on anything and he seems much calmer. So hopefully that will carry on.
Oh, he's a good boy, see?
Yeah. Put him on the harness in case he gets a little squirrely.
In case you get a little squirrely, here we go. That's a good boy. You gonna get a little squirrely on me? Hmm? Let me see you. That's a good boy. It's okay. See? Good. Good puppy. He's a good puppy.
So I've got extra time booked with for him so I don't have to go fast.
Yes, we do.
Got a little scab there.
It's okay. What do you think? Hmm?
Let's see what you think of clippers. Don't jump. No jumping allowed. What's that? Good boy. See? It's all right. It's not going to hurt you. Good boy. One, two, three. Right. Good boy. Good boy. It's alright. I know, they said that was a trigger area for you. It's alright though. It's not gonna hurt you. Good boy. It's a good boy.
Yeah. See, that wasn't so bad, was it? Hmm?
Should we do tipped ears on him? They're just teddy kind of ears. Kind of like your ears. Maybe I'll do like teddy ears.
Yeah. He's okay. He's just a doggy. Yes, he's just a doggy. Come here. You ready? Hmm? Here we go.
I think I hear rain. You hear the rain too, don't you? Hmm? Good.
Good. Oh, sweet boy.
Good. So I praised him for that little step into me. That's good. I like that. I always praise him for that little step.
Yes, I do. I praise him for that little step.
All right, let's see what we're gonna do with your body. Good boy. I don't hear any thunder. Should we put you in the tub? I know we're going to get interrupted, and Oso and Marshmallow's owner is going to come as soon as I get you wet. Right? Is that what's going to happen? It's a good boy. Yeah, I think I'll skip that for now. Let's play with your nails. Your nails are supposed to be a trigger for you.
Yes, they are. Can I see? Can you see? Good boy. Hi, come some nail clipper. Come here. Oh, it's all right.
It's okay. It's okay.
issue? Hmm? No. Not the issue? Not this. That's the issue. We found it. We found the issue. We also found the rain. Good. Good boy, right there. See? That's a good boy, see? It's all right. Good. Good. Good boy. Good. Good boy. Wait right there. It's okay. Okay, come on. Yeah, it's a good boy. See, that wasn't so bad. No. Yeah. See, I took good care of you. Now we're going to do the other back foot. It's all right. It's all right. Come on. I know he's a good boy. It's all right.
So, first things I'm working on with him. Number one, he wasn't as bad about his front feet as his back feet. What I notice about his back feet is his nails are really, really short. He probably goes out for walks, or he probably has a lanai where he runs around and kicks his feet a lot. So it could be that maybe he's had a nail trimmed too short there, or he's gotten in trouble, like because he's being not liking it. Then, you know, sometimes people are like, no, no, stop, stop, or yanking or whatever. And so what we have to do is work on him not being in trouble for his back legs. So he's a good little dog. So he goes into auto defense mode. So I've got clients that next to nothing has happened. So Sophie, the Havishon, she's one. This front foot and this back foot, she's had like tangles in her hair, like nothing serious. And whether it was the pet parent getting them out or me, she's got memory. Okay, I didn't like what happened when you did this foot, so from here on out, you're going to have to be careful every time you touch that foot, because if you're not careful, I might, you know. So what we have to do is work on him not feeling like he's going to get in trouble when he reacts. That's first. What was the other thing I was going to say that I was doing? Oh, he likes to pop up. So he's only going to get to pop up on my terms. So I'm going to block him, block him, block him every time he goes to pop up on me. And then I'm going to turn it into his reward system. So when he does good, I'm going to open up my arms and say, okay. And then he can jump up on me. So it's hard to find a reward system that works in the grooming salon. So I ask for things on my terms, and then turn it into, if it's something that seems like the dog wants, turn that into a reward. Right? Okay, come on. So on my terms. Yeah, Got to do it on my terms. Okay, good boy. And I would bet by this, you know, not even talking to this pet parent, I bet they've had trainers for him. Yeah. So I bet he knows some basic stuff. He's a smart little dog. And sometimes the smart ones are the problem because they develop patterns of behavior super fast. And if it's like biting when you go to touch my back nails, that's going to be his pattern. See his reaction? So not going to let him pop up on me. I'm blocking him because, you know, that he's used to getting saved on that or using that as an evasion technique, but it's something he wants. So what I'm going to do is find a place to praise him, which will be probably just when I get my hand on that foot. Good. He doesn't have to have perfect behavior when I get my hand on that foot, but I want him to hear the praise that holding his foot in my hand is what I want from him. Good. And his quicks are very long back here. He really doesn't need much. I'm more doing it for training purposes because this is what he doesn't want. So we have to get him turned around. Good. Good boy. That's it. Good. See? Good. Good. See, they don't need tranquilizers. They need training. And I can't work on I can't train a tranquilized dog because it's like trying to make sense with a drunk, you know? Okay, come on. Okay, good boy. Good boy. All right, let's do the other one. Here we go. Good. Good. See? Me holding your foot's a good thing. Good. Good boy, sniffing around. That's really good too.
Okay, good boy. See? It wasn't so bad, was it? No.
Now sit. What's your name? I forgot already. He's a new client. What's your name? Cosmo. Cosmo. Shh. Sit. Cosmo. Sit. Sit.
You don't know sit. He says not for... Good boy. He says not for you, lady. He says you're a mean old groomer lady. I don't do tricks for mean old groomer ladies without food in their hands.
Good. Good.
Good. Good boy, yay. Yay, he's a good boy. See? Good. That's a good boy. There, see? I'm not going to save you when you go off the other side. No, you're going to have to learn there's an edge there. Because that makes them think. If they have to pay attention to the edge of the table, it distracts them and it makes them think about something other than what they're doing. Good boy. That's a good boy. See? Yeah. Miss Suzanne takes good care of the puppies. Good boy. Good boy. Good. Good boy. Another thing I'm doing is leaving my hand there when he goes to bite, because he's not a mean dog. He might escalate, but when I left my hand there and he put his teeth on, he turned it into kissing because I didn't move my hand. So it's a reactionary behavior, but it's not a mean behavior. So it doesn't mean I have to slap a muzzle on him or tell him no, which would just scare him. All these are evasion techniques that he's using. The twisting, the turning, the rearing, the jumping up on me, the laying on of the teeth. Just like whatever he can do to get out of it. Good. 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 Good boy. He's listening. He's hearing me. Yes, you are. I see you processing. He's like, what do you mean, good? I never hear the word good when I'm getting my toenails done. He says, what is this? What is this? I don't hear those words when I get my nails done. No. What do you mean it's good? And everybody always told me it was bad. Huh? Everybody always told you it was bad to get your nails done. All right, you come with me. Be right with you. All right, boys, keep going on. So Sharon wants to know who the dog that's been here a long time. My own dogs have to stay all day. So he's mine.
I live close to 50 miles away from the shop, so whenever my dogs come, they're here all day long. All right, let's get this little wild man into the tub. Some more? Good boy. Want some more? Ready? Good boy. That's baby. So he's got little tangles all around his head, behind his ears. They're not bad. They're little ones. We're going to use our thinning shears and do the 1, 2, 3 slide. Sounds like a dance move. The 1, 2, 3 slide. That's what we're gonna do. Good boy. He's really clean. I don't think he needs a second shampoo. But then again, he's got to have his heart. So I guess we'll do it anyway. One shake and the heart's gone.
One shake and the heart's gone, huh, little man?
I think one thing that makes it really successful in some of these dogs too is just letting them know that you genuinely like them. You know, like, you don't just have to tell them that you genuinely like them. You have to actually feel it, because they know. And I do like him.
Him's gonna be a good customer. Yeah. Him is. He's gonna be here all the time. He's gonna come see me all the time. Yeah. And he's gonna be so happy to get here.
And he'll always probably be a little challenging on the nails, but what dog isn't? It's like we did a Morkie the other day, and pet parent grooms her at home mostly, but she can't do her nails. And I thought the dog did fabulous. You know, she's a little rearing up and stuff on the nails, nothing serious. And the pet parent was watching, and she's like, oh, she was so bad on her nails. And I'm like, no, she wasn't. And she goes, you don't think so? I'm like, no. I thought she did great on her nails. And she says, I thought she did terrible. I'm like, no, that's just normal. That's how dogs act on their nails. It's just part of it. They don't like it.
Do they? No. Cosmo. Good boy. Good boy. All right, good enough.
one more client dog today, and then I can do my own. And they'll probably just get a bath. So in my opinion, upselling things in the grooming salon like CBD or something like that, like if you tell the client that, oh, your dog's really nervous or really hyper or whatever, and they need this upsell to calm them down, I think that's really counterproductive in the sense that if you're telling the pet parent that their dog is really stressed during the groom for whatever reason, you're only going to make the pet parent more stressed about bringing their dog, which is going to make the dog more stressed because their pet parent's more stressed about bringing the dog. And when the pet parent feels like the groomer doesn't like the dog, or if the groomer, is having a hard time with the dog, then they're not going to want to bring the dog as often. Or if they do, again, they're going to just feel stressed about it. So it's kind of like a loop that you get into, and then it's like, well, I upsold it last time, let me upsell it again because we upsold it last time, got an extra however much money, Not only that, I think it's a bad idea because you never know if a dog's going to have pancreatitis or this or that, and I would hate for the pet parent to, wonder if what the dog ingested or had rubbed on its gums played a part. Not that it would, but you start to question everything if the dog does even have diarrhea or whatever, So I think them not having anything when they're at the groomer is far better. Because I think before he was tranquilized, he was getting something rubbed on his gums. I don't know if the groomer was doing it or they were doing it at home before he went to the groomer, but, it just made me think of it. I know some facilities upsell it, and I don't think it's a good idea. Personally. Went the wrong way. Let's try this way. Come here, it's okay.
It's just a moving table.
So I do see a question there on how to use a regular hair dryer. Go to tableworks.com. They have a dryer holder, so it works like a third arm. You may be able to find something similar if you see what it looks like and then look on Amazon and see if they have something similar. I don't know if I have anything on our Amazon storefront like that, but I should probably check. But there are like third arm dryer holders that you can get, and if you're going to be washing your dog regularly or keeping them on the grooming table a lot and needing to blow dry them, Even though those things can be as much as $100 or so, they're worth it.
All right, you did good. Yes, you did. Oh, he was a good boy. He's a good boy. Yes.
Do you know how to give a 5? Cosmo, sit. Wait. Give me 5.
Yes, good boy. Oh, you know tricks.
At some point during a dog's groom, if they're a new client and they're learning stuff, if they know a trick, they'll start to show me without me even asking.
Cosmo, sit. Sit. Good boy. Wait. Wait.
Give me 5.
Yes, good boy. Good boy. You're a good puppy.
I know you're trying to give me 5s, aren't you? Wait. I've got so much to do tomorrow. I don't think I'll have time to work on the Amazon store at all. I'm cooking breakfast, cooking chicken breast lunch meat, cooking dinner, doing paperwork, going to see my mother, which is a 100-mile round trip. It's like, oh, there's no time left over. I gotta wash my Yorkie. Good boy. So this time, I'm not worried about his grabbing with his paws so much. Next time, we're going to start working on that. So we're going to do exactly like we did with Bandit, the Coton de Tulier, when we trained him not to reach up and grab. So
Next time we'll be doing more stuff with you because you have some bad habits. Yes, you do. You have bad habits.
we're starting to get enough relationship now. I can start correcting him. So those little ch you hear are corrections. Good boy.
Good. Good. Good puppy.
Good puppy.
Good puppy.
I don't know if you can hear it. We were talking the other day about a short, shallow breath that dogs do when they're nervous, and he was just doing it. He was doing it in the midst of sniffing the air and then doing that breathing. It was more when I was doing his foot, but it's a
That's what it is.
but he's doing good.
Yes, it is.
Very, very good. All right, here we go. You ready? And you know, with dogs and pet parents, they're already so worried about the groom, you know, and what's going on behind closed doors. If you tell them their dog's being naughty, they really get worried about them because they don't know what's happening behind the doors. And that's one of the things I love about the live streams is you can actually see and feel much better, hopefully. It always surprises me though when I think I'm having this wonderful time with a dog and I go up front and the client's like, oh, he was really bad. And I'm like, no, he wasn't. He was really good, you know? I'm like, how did you see bad? I did not see bad. I forget who it was the other day. I was shocked when I went up front and they thought their dog was really bad. I'm like, what? No, that's not what you saw. Whatever you saw, you didn't see it. I don't know what you think, but no, your dog was fabulous. I'd have to look back over the list to figure out who it was, but you would be surprised too if I told you. Like, no. Figure out what we're gonna do at the back. Had a new client call today. Gonna be bringing in 2 West Highland White Terriers. They're booked with Kat, not with me. And the wife got a hold of one of them, and the husband sounded like so, like, I gotta get them in. We gotta get them both in. And we had a better time for him on Tuesday than on Monday. And he's like, no, I dare not wait till Tuesday. She might get the other one. I gotta get him in Monday. That was kind of funny. He sounded so panicked, like, we can't let her touch the dogs. hide her clippers. Oh, 9 times out of 10, men care more about how the dogs look than women. Men are very specific in what they would like to see on the dogs. They want hair. They want the dogs to look bigger than they are typically and fluffier. And most little boys, like young boys, if their dogs are girls, they want perfume and bows more than the little girls do, which I've always thought was cute. And then like the little ones, the boys will almost always cry when they're leaving their dog, and the little girls will be like, because they know the dog's getting pretty, they're like, okay, bye. And the little boys are like, you're taking my puppy. It's so cute. And I used to have a sign, actually I still do. I haven't had to do it in a while though. I have another one up front, but I've almost always had signs in the waiting room that are pictures that show dogs in bubble baths because they're cute. And whenever I have a small child who doesn't want their dog to be taken away from them, usually it's around 2 years old, because whatever you take, they feel like you're taking forever and you're never going to give it back. And so I almost always like get the child to pay attention to me, and I'm like, hey, do you like a bubble bath? And their eyes light up, you know, and I point at the bubble bath picture with the dog in the bubble bath, and I'm like, so-and-so is going to take a bubble bath. And he's going to be really happy because he gets to take a bubble bath. And then I'll give him right back, okay? And they're like, it's so cute. It works every time. Because the dog's going to get a bubble bath, and they don't want to deny their dog a bubble bath, you know? Works like a charm. And then the visual of a dog in a bubble bath really helps. Katie's here. Is it that late? Guess so. Come on. So as I start teaching the dog to use the popping up on me as its reward, it's also got to learn the wait, which he's probably already been trained and knows a lot of stuff. But on the grooming table, and when he's having these behavior patterns, I use a hand signal for wait. So if he starts to pop up, my hand goes up, and then I also incorporate that when I want him to stand, and I use my hand here when they start to come around or turn back towards me. And so I just start layering in a bunch of different stuff. I use the wait when I ask him to sit and give me a 5 and show me his tricks. You know, that wait will transfer over to him not popping up. It's like, no, it's not time. And, you know, I just layer in little things to communicate with the dog. Because in my opinion, all training is teaching your dog communication. It's like a language between you and the dog. So a lot of people like Bandit and Levi's owner. She hated the term obedience training. She did not want her dogs to be these little robots that submitted. That wasn't what she wanted. But, you know, we had to bring them around to a certain point to where, you know, not only were they safer, but they were calmer because they weren't spoiled. And so I had to change the phrasing. It's not about obedience. It's not about, you know, making your dog submit. That's not the point. The point is communication. We have to be able to communicate with them, and we have to have the same body language and the same words every time for them to understand what we're talking about. And if you're using a lot of words or a lot of different confusing body language, or if the whole house isn't consistent, you know, the dog is confused and then they're anxious. Or if the dog gets saved all the time, which was Bandit's big problem. He was constantly getting saved, picked up and saved. And I'd use that language. I'm like, don't save him. You know, don't save him. And now she makes him sit and stay in the waiting room every time. She makes him sit before she picks him up. She makes him sit before she opens the door. That dog is so well behaved now. It's not even funny. And it's without submission. It's communication. I even told them that at the dog training club. I'm like, you know, softer language might pull in a lot more people. It's cold obedience, but, you know, puppy school should be like puppy school, puppy kindergarten, not obedience training. I'm fine with obedience training because I understand what it is, but some people aren't. That's another area. We were talking this morning about a client who didn't want to get their puppy shots. And that's another thing, you know. You're not going to be able to do any socialization activities like puppy school or, you know, taking them out and socializing them like you should because they're not going to be vaccinated. And if you do, they're at risk, but definitely can't go to the dog training club without shots. All right, if his pet parents are close by, he's pretty well finished. I'm going to file his nails a little more because they're still a little sharp. And I'm very pleased with him. He's a good boy. Hold still, Mr. Man. Are you a size 11 or a 12? What are you? You're probably a 12. So are you another dog who's developed a fan club out there? Huh? Do you have a fan club? Bet you do. A lot of the dogs I work on have fan clubs because people fall in love with them.
Because they're so cute. We have so many cute doggies around here.
All right, we're going to follow your nails and you're going to be a good boy. Right? Right. Good. Good. So since the pet parent is doing work with him on the bathing and the blow drying, there is a blog on my website on how to teach your dog to have their nails trimmed. So check with that blog, and the kids could even participate by being the ones to give the treats while he's being good. But you can work on desensitizing him for his toenails using one of these and some treats. So good. Good, right there. Good boy. So his rearing is an evasion technique. We're preventing that as best we can.
Good. Good. That's a good puppy.
Good. Good puppy. The licking is an evasion technique too. So see how he's staring at it? I want to wait for him to stop staring at it and either look away or look at me. Good boy. Good. Throwing his head in between the paw and it is another evasion technique used by the dog. So I'm patiently waiting. Good. Good. Good boy. Good. It can be a long, slow process. Yes, it can. So I'm touching the toenail while I'm waiting. That's kind of a look away in a different way. I think I'll take it. Good boy. Good, right there. Good. There, good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good. Good boy. All right, we're gonna look at your back nails. I know you don't like those. No, you don't like that at all. No, you don't. I should have it on the harness so it's not so much hands-on. Good, right there. Just gonna pick these up, not gonna follow them. Good. There, right there. Good boy. No, sir. Good boy. Good boy. Good, right there. See? Very good. Okay. Good boy. Alright, let's look at your haircut. Looks kind of wonky. I know, it's hard, isn't it? Is it a rough life being a Morkie? Is it? Is it a rough life being a Morkie? That's a good boy. Stay. Good boy. Cosmo. Can you sit? Sit. Good boy. You ready?
That was a big one. It's okay. It's okay. Give me 5. Give me 5. Sit. Sit. Good boy. Give me 5. Give me 5. I know it's scary with this thunderstorm, but you can do it. Give me 5. Yay, good boy. Yay, good boy. Give me 5. Give me 5. Yes, good boy. Yay. All right, let's go up front. I put him down and his haircut looked terrible. Absolutely terrible. Looks like he's wearing chaps or something. Come here. Let me see. He's got a wavy multicolored coat, which is kind of challenging. Stay. I asked him who his groomer was because I knew it wasn't me. I wouldn't have done something like that. Next time I'll probably put a snap-on comb on him, but I didn't want to do that today. I wanted to keep it quieter. Boy. If his people are watching, you can come on in.
time I put them down, I see this one spot. Right there. All right, let's try it again. Success. He's trying to decide if he can make it by jumping out. He's like, can I do it? I think I can. I'll be right back. Alrighty, gotta clean up my mess. She's like, come back and get me. She's so cute, I love her. Alright. Last customer dog. Woohoo. You know, if you're a groomer watching and, you know, you might watch something like that with Cosmo and think, You know, like, yeah, right, it's not going to improve. You know, you're not really doing anything. I have to say that we've had so many, and many of my chatters who are here all day have seen it over and over and over again. Dogs that you would never dream, like the rearing up and grabbing, you wouldn't dream they would get over that. But they do. And they do permanently with just the right manners back and forth between you and the dog. You can overcome so many issues, you know. And part of the beauty of the live stream is being able to teach the client at the same time what they're doing to participate in getting the dog to do those, you know, causing the dog to do those things. You know, like picking them up like a baby or saving them when they're upset and things like that. Teach them to reach up and grab, reach up and grab. So just helping the pet parents to learn what to do and what not to do. Plus certain things that I do with them here when I'm working on them. It ends those behaviors. And it's so fun to do, to work with them. It's part of what makes the live stream so fun. All right, I'm going to go grab Katie.
Katie, Katie. Where's my Katie? Hello, honey.
That's a good girl. That's my baby. Come here.
Did you want the grooming table? Is that what you're saying? She says, give me my grooming table. There you go. Here's your grooming table.
This way, honey. This way. Or not. To the top. Oh, the restaurant is cooking steaks. We have a very fancy restaurant in their strip mall, and they make some amazing steaks. And you get it around dinner time on the weekends, and those steaks are cooking, and our air conditioner just pulls it in. Just pulls it in. It's like, seriously? You gotta do that to us? That's not fair. And sometimes you'll see the dogs with their heads raised and their noses just a sniffing. They're like, I smell it too. Yeah. I am ready for a day off. Woohoo! I don't know if you can see my arms. When dogs reach up and grab you, like Cosmo was doing, that's what it does to your arms. And that's why you have to train them out of that behavior. It's very easy to do. Today I could have anchored him to prevent it, but I chose not to because I was trying to work with him. I didn't want to block the behavior that much, you know, because then he would have gone into resistance mode and, you know, it wouldn't have helped our end goal. But we'll work on it more. Something interesting I've noticed with this product is that the whitening comes during the conditioning phase. So see this foot and look at this foot. And when I dunk it, it looks much whiter. I don't think it's just the whiteness from the conditioner itself, because the whitening stays after the bath is over. I don't know why, but I want to, because they just look so much brighter, and I don't see it during the shampoo phase. Just interesting. Very, very interesting. I haven't found the need to use whitening products in a few weeks now, because my dogs have all been coming out so bright with this product. Come on. Yeah, that's good. Let's go. In you go. Miss Katie, we're almost done. No, I don't have a border collie page. Because we're not grooming dogs that big. I was just snickering to myself. You know how they have like the wiener dog races and everything? I was just thinking we should have a race for who can run into Suzanne the quickest of my clients' dogs. And I was just thinking for the first round, we would have her, Eddie, and Callie, the Cavapoo. Those three. I honestly could not say, like, if we had the clients all the way up front, holding them back, and me all the way in the back, I can't say who would win the race because they would be so fast. That would be so funny. I should arrange that. That would make a funny video. Like this one, when she gets here, her owner's holding her and she's running in the air and she's doing this and she's like, I gotta go to see Suzanne. And then she cuts her loose and she runs in. Eddie does the same thing. It's ridiculous. All my babies. Turn, turn. Turn, turn. Right, baby. Her mom said she's really bad with thunderstorms and it's thundering outside. It's okay, baby. Yes, I know. Let me go tell her mom it'll be a few minutes. Hi, it'll be a few more minutes. Come here. You can't go yet. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, not yet. Just made a bad cut. Oh, God. Oh, well. Sweet little dog. Yes, you are. All right, now we're gonna get cleaned up, and while we're waiting on the thunder to stop, I'll go ahead and work on some trimming on my dogs, just waiting for it to die down so they can have a bath. I'm gonna try a full-blown Miami trim on BB. Right now she has kind of a Miami trim, but it's hairy. And I'm like, my husband said he kind of liked it on her, so I was surprised about that, but he hasn't seen it as short as a Miami goes. So I'm just gonna do it and see what happens, see how she looks. Personally, I think she's too scrawny for a Miami trim. I think it looks better on a chunky dog. But I don't know, let's see how she looks. It's just hair, it'll grow. Right? It's just hair. Oops. Looks like that storm blew through fast. Fast and furious. I don't know how my dogs always know when the last client dog leaves, but they always know. You heard that whine out of ammo? He's like, all right, everybody's gone. I've already cut them loose in the back, but I haven't cut them loose in the rest of the shop yet. Gotta release the hounds. Time to release the hounds. All right, puppers. Who wants to come out? Ammo says not me. Because if I come out, it's bath time. So since she's so scrawny, I think I'll use a 5 blade instead of a 7. My scrawny poodle. Hi, buddy. Yeah, I took your sister first. What do you think about that? He's like, whew, thank goodness. He says, I don't want a bath. You're all right, boo. I know, it's thundering, huh? I'm sorry. I'm not like giving her a full groom. I'm just getting this hair off because it's bothering me. I'll shave her face, do her pattern, tidy up her pom-poms, and that's about it. There's more thunder. That's a good girl. You're fine. I'm going to go lock the front door before I proceed. And then we'll give her a bath. Hey, 300 likes. Woohoo! Thank you, thank you, thank you. See where we're at on views. Ooh, 28,440 views today. So far. Looks like we'll break 30,000 again. We hit 30,000 a couple days ago. We are closed for business. All right, babes. Let's go take a bath. My scrawny little poodle. I'm not used to seeing you with no hair. You usually have so much hair, it's not even funny. And now you're scrawny. Yeah. You're scrawny poodle. I've got to remember to take home toothpaste. I keep forgetting. I'm out of toothpaste for the dogs at home. Baby says, that's okay. You can forget the toothpaste, Mom. I don't mind. And now what you say? Hmm? You don't mind. Good girl. It's okay. This way. Stay. This way. Peeps, over here. Hello. Are you not paying attention to me? Huh? How are you? This way. Good girl. Stay. Turn.
turn, buddy? Yeah? You wondering what's taking me so long? Is that what it is? Alright, you can have your turn now. Your sister's good enough. So with my dogs, I'm forever just touching them up. It's rare that they get like an all-over perfect haircut. Just a little snip here and a little snip there, just to keep them tidy. Maybe. Stay. All right, off you go. Meow. Clean up and get ready for her brother.
Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming. We are located in Tampa, Florida at the corner of Northdale Boulevard and Dale Mabry Highway. We have a large waiting room with seating for those who choose to wait inside while our stylists pamper their pets. We carry iGroom hair care products along with dental, eye area, and ear care items. Our boutique has fancy dresses and rhinestone collars to dress your little one in grand style. Also in the waiting room, we have charts to help you decide the exact length that would be best for your best friend. Our groomers each have their own private room. This keeps the pets calm as they are not overstimulated by the things going on around them. Each room is outfitted with security monitors, UV sterilization for the tools, and the Grooming Safer dog grooming harnesses for the pet's safety. Our main bathing area has 2 tubs. We use foaming disinfectants in the tub after every bath, medium-sized kennels, and large runs with glass doors in our kennel area. Schedule a makeover for your pets today. All right, it's time to wash the fluff muffin who hates a bath. Between the storm and the bathtub, he's shivering. He's like, no, not the bath. My poor little fluff muffin. You're more like a bran muffin, aren't you? Or a whole wheat muffin. I guess we'll go with bran on you. You're a bran muffin. Well, we've had a busy day today. Lots of cute doggies. If you've been hanging around all day, who was your favorite groom today? All right, I know. I'm gonna have to say my favorite groom today was Marshmallow. He was so cute. As soon as he realized he could trust me, he turned into a whole different dog. He's like, oh, okay, you're cool. We're good. He was so adorable. And then he's like, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. And then, of course, Emmy Jane. She's always a favorite. Always. Oops, sorry, Emmo. Didn't mean to scare you, I dropped it. He's like, what are you doing, woman? Over here. Let's go. I know.
Come here. I know.
All right, after I dry him, I'll be logging off. We have broke our previous record. We're now at 31,029 views. Yay. Pretty cool. 329 likes.